Okay. I think that, yeah, there we go. Should be good. So, uh, yeah, the stream is definitely starting earlier. Should have been 8 p.m. It's currently 6:30. I wasn't actually sure I would stream this game. Um, Mostly because, well, it's a CRPG, turn-based. So, CRPG turn-based definitely aren't the most popular game people want to watch, but they are definitely my favorite kind of game. And on top of that, it's in the studio. They made two game before this one. Um, Channel Rat, which was the second one, or something like that. And the first one was The Age of Decadence. The thing with Iron Tower Studio is that they take the approach of making hardcore CRPG. What does that mean? That means that you're no hero. You're not gonna master most of the skill. You're not gonna be proficient in most of them. You basically a random person in the world, a normal person. You know, exceptional. You know, special, and definitely not a hero. So yeah, that's probably not the usual thing people want. Most people nowadays uh, want to be the best and try to. You need to play in highest difficulty and be good at it and be number one. Yeah, most people. I came from a time where you play a game and you just enjoy it, and you're not looking to be the best. You're not looking to do the best. You're not. You just have fun. If you really good at it, then that's fine. And if you meet someone that's really good at it, then that's even better. But you play the game to have fun. You don't play the game to be the best or to make uh, a lot of view or whatever. Anyway, I did start the game previously to see if I would want to stream it. I mean, wanting to stream it is not the problem. The problem is that's gonna be a text-heavy game, and I will definitely need to read out loud most of the text, which probably gonna wear me out. But at the same time, gonna help me practice and improve my English, if anything. So, I'm gonna make a new character so people can see the beginning of the game. I know pretty much. Gonna pretty much make the same character, just restarting from the beginning just for the stream. Yeah, that one. I chose those one. Hair color. Sadly, I would Razortech, that picture profile, but there is no red hair. So you have brownish, but no red. So yeah. Not to mention, apparently you can have some implant in the game. So kind of like Cyberpunk or Deus Ex. I don't really know how it works or how it is because I didn't really play that much. I was just basically starting and checking it. Don't think I will put any score on the character. She doesn't have any, at least. Yeah, no. Clothing color. I didn't check that before, so I don't know. Nah. Let's keep the default one. So previously I chose this one because it seems to be more balanced overall compared to the warrior or the captain. I could entirely make it from scratch, but you can customize. Damn it. You can customize the starting one. So I removed this one because it doesn't seem to be that much useful compared to the biotech. So I choose the biotech. And that's pretty much it. So the character creation stat, like the previous game, are pretty deep, which is good. The max level seems to be 10, so we're definitely not maxing out any of those. But that's okay. That's definitely a starting stat, starting character. I'm gonna just rename it to Kaliska. Wonder if you can put no, let's just go with Kaliska. That will be fine. Okay. So here we go with the text heavy. It is the year of our Lord, 2754. You will never feel the sun once under a blue sky, never hear the wind in the branches of a tree, and never swim in the ocean, because you had the misfortune to be born on a ship. You never have seen Earth, and you'll never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the greater good of the mission. So, sounds good so far, isn't it? I mean, not really, but... Starfarer, they call her. A pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened. At least that's how I pronounce it. Not quite sure about the pronunciation, but if I had anyone watching, you could tell me if I'm saying it wrong. And showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody much cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of the shipborne. Make the best life you can and consign all your what if and might have been to the void. So we have two options. Uh, we can answer a few questions that will determine your character starting belief, or you can skip it. Personally, I'd rather answer a few questions. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dictated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers, the so-called first generation, were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the law of the god and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generation that followed lacked their forebearer fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authority, called the Mutiny. And the mutiny metastasized into a civil war. While the mutineer dealt a decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. When the fire died and the smoke finally dissipated, three factions emerged from the wreckage of the old order: the Protector of the Mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. So, as for my choice, I don't like the first option because rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake. In my opinion, I'm not quite sure that was a mistake. The mutineer did the right thing. Why should the shipborne blindly bow to the edict of the century-dead ancestor? Kinda agree, but the one that suits me best is the fourth one. Who cares? You've got enough problem right now without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. And that's the one I'm gonna choose. So, in fact, you would go on to say we cut off one Hydra head, yet three more took its place. That's the one I'm... Or the first one. The further away they all stay from you, the better. The ship suffered extensive damage during Civil War, but remained operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic effort to avoid meltdown crippled the main reactor. Radiation increased in place of lethal level, and several areas remain dangerous to this day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutant and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those whose defect didn't manifest until later were driven out. With the condition of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous level, and the number of volunteers for the job in area exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutant negotiated a pact with the habitat, granting them protection from harassment, violence in exchange for the maintenance of the engine and other vital ship system. And again, you have multiple options. I like the fourth one. In saving the ship, they save the world as we know it. That debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutation as critical to our survival in a strange new world. Which I kinda agree. The place you call home is known as the Pit, and to some more affectionately as the Free City. Calling the tower of the container rising from the depth of a cargo hold a city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law or government, freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be killed. On the plus side, housing is cheap and keeping overhead low is a priority when you have nothing else. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there, you have to pick a side amongst the faction, vying for control. Nobody in the pit give a damn about their struggle, but like Earth before it, nothing in this world is free. Just keep in mind, you might get more than what you sign up for. Um, I would say some kind of rule are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. The ship is en route to Proxima b, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. After lunch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed image of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. This very habitable world is already inhabited. Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it's possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization, corresponding to Earth's late Middle Age. Mm. The fourth one is more to my belief and opinion. We will be guests in this new world, living among the local population and accepting their culture and tradition as our own. As inevitably happens in dark and challenging times, some people turn to God for reassurance, the promise of an end to pain and hunger, or failing an end, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the Protector of the Mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty, as worldly fools distracted by politics and their own ego, teaching their adherents that they were chosen by God. The Church framed the journey of the ship as a century-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficulty trials, yes, but with a very definite end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima b, while the unrepentant will be returned to the hell from which we fled, Earth to suffer for all eternity. And to that, that one give me some trouble because none of them I mean, the closest one I would choose will be that one. It doesn't matter if God exists, people need to believe in something bigger than themselves. That's pretty much... It's not exactly, but it's the best. So, the Protectors' one truth is the mission. And the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old way. The way of the father, forefather, and founding father are together the beam upon which the ship traveled to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, was the ultimate betrayal of the old way. Of everyone who had come before, the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protector will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they have managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them with violence would result in a massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. That one seems to be the best. The Protector should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to their cause. The Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackle of the ship authority. Their first sally, which the fossil of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve this aim. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the new order. Unfortunately, the Brotherhood's subsequent attempt to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they might be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted, and sometimes even choose the Protector of the Church over their own interest. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields and with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is the central pillar of this new strategy. Oh. No, but this one is definitely true. But the one I really like is this one. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. Your belief and opinion may change and evolve over the course of the game as you interact with faction, group, and various individuals. Keep in mind that action speaks much louder than words, and that saying one thing and doing another won't fool people for long. So, ever since you were a kid, this has been your home, a sprawling heap of vacant cargo containers, slowly getting filled up with those who couldn't afford to stay in the habitat or needed to get away from its bosses and faction. Out here, folks have lived free and died fast, with those who survive earning their keep by either diving into the wreckage of a mission control and bringing back valuable relic, or figuring out a way to make money of those fools who do the diving. From the day it sprang up like a patch of mold in this rich substrate, the pit has been overshadowed by Jonas Redford, the canny, cadgy son of a bitch who planted its first spike. The de facto mayor of the town, with no government, Jonas holds court in the Promised Land, the pit, only brother and the base of operation for his network of thug and whore. But as the pit has grown, Jonas' seat at the top has gotten shakier. When the Brotherhood of Freedom threatened to annex the town, concerned citizens banded together and hired the Regulator, a mercenary gang led by Jeremiah Braxton to keep the Brotherhood out. But now, as Braxton gunmen swagger under the neon light, some folk have started wondering whether it's time for the pit to get a little law and order, and, well, whether Braxton might be the right man to wear a sheriff hat. You open your eye to a grey-haired metal ceiling, one panel of which flicker yellow, indicating day shift. You overslept. Not that it matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the window to let some fresh air in. Some fresh air from a ship. Okay. Like everything else around, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo hold aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burning oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectors are still operational, shining dully down on the container tower of cargo hold number 3, better known as the pit or the Free City. I mean, you can call that free. You're basically stuck on a ship, so I mean, you're not technically free. Calling the pit a city is a bit of a stretch, but so is Howdy, Promised Land. It's been a while. Calling the pit a city is a bit of a stretch, but so is calling this reddish-brown liquid water. You've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities are supposed to be big, but no shipborne has ever seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil. Hope not. And people will be talking about the good old day when it was the color of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy? Not quite sure how you pronounce that. That's the kind of optimism that keeps you going. Well, I mean, this is better than nothing. The elevator crawls up a groove in the cargo hold. In the cargo hold's wall, like a black steel bug that's worn a path traveling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits. But first, you need a drink. For the last few years, you've been doing odd job for Tanner, a local hustler with a nose for making money. He's never tried to screw you over, which is pretty close to being virtuous in this town. Still, there is a first time for everything. So, is he going to screw us? I guess. Don't forget your gun. Yeah, I chose skilled in gun. A backup weapon. A backup weapon? I mean, yeah, I can get a backup weapon, but since my skill are pretty much garbage, this is your party management screen. Assign task to your specialist. Oh, wait. You can assign... What? Or set reloading and healing to be done automatically. Fully heal your party. Unified looting. Uh-huh. That's interesting. But yeah, apparently, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, bladed and blunt. Well, I mean, 70. It's not that bad, I guess. It's better than nothing. So, what do we have? Can I, yeah, just take everything? Hello, friendo. Another day, hey? I wonder if I should read the narrator thingy. Not quite sure, but I mean, I got a job on a diving crew. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Which crew? Sullivan, down in Mission Control. It's like a maze down there. Sealed door, corridor, entire deck. They cut the power to kill the auto defense, which didn't make things easier. Now there's the demand for divers who can open door the old-fashioned way. Well, I guess that means if you call open door the old-fashioned way, I'm assuming that means just blowing off the door. That pretty much the way I understand it. It's not really opening, it's more like destroying. Sure, if you pay me for my time, let's say 200 credits, trust me, you'll make your money back in no time. I don't know. I don't know. That sounds a bit dodgy. Like, give me 200 credit. Don't worry, you'll get it back soon enough. Do I have any guarantee? Nah, forget about it. Guess not. At least not in the beginning. I'm done with this fucking town. 2 years I've been here, and what do I have to show for it? Nothing. So, what are you gonna do? Go back to the habitat? Assuming you can actually afford it? I guess so. It doesn't seem so bad now. The habitat. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I don't know. You made the choice. I mean, I don't think anyone really forced you, so at least it doesn't seem like it. A couple of local junkies are loitering near the entrance to the alley, probably waiting for the next victim. Huh? What do I do? I know what. Let's approach them. Whoa! Say one of the junkies. Look at you, strolling like you own the place. It's our territory. You got to pay me first, and then you can be on your way. all business-like. See? How much? Fuck off. Kill him first to even the odd. Or kill them. I mean, assuming from the color, I'm guessing that's the chance of success, which we'll see. Do I look like an easy mark to you, you dumb fuck? I was just playing. It's all good. Yeah, sure. Might be good for you. Oh, I picked the lock. Do I have... I don't think I put anything in the pick lock. I don't even know which one is the pick lock. I'm guessing it's probably one of those. Or this one. Lockpick. There it is. You've read some very helpful tips on the subject. Okay. Still 6. What does the still 6 mean? Does that mean let's try it out. Okay. As you approach, the woman turns on her makeshift grill, a metal plate resting on 2 crates above the simple burner. What can I get you? She asks. 2 days only, $3.50 for fried New Yorker. I don't know, what's that? She opened the vat and fishes out a chunk of gelatinous flesh. Ugh! Ugh! That doesn't really sound like appetizing. Look at this beauty. I boiled it in vinegar to remove the slime and toxin. You want it well done or medium? Yeah, maybe later. That sounds a wise choice. A gelatinous... Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass, thank you very much. Okay. Can I zoom in? Oh, damn. Yeah, I can definitely... Yep. Can definitely zoom in. Lockpick 3. What is my lockpick? 2, right? Yeah. What was the... Still 2 as well. Okay. So 2 and 3. Well, can get this one. Noise 10. I saw a noise. How much noise this character generates while sneaking? The effect is cumulative. Okay. So, can you increase those at some point? Probably. I mean, then there is no point. It's 3 and I have 2. It's gonna be a fail, ain't it? Electronic strip for pot. Don't think we have any electronic. We have two. Seems like the starting character, pre-made starting character aren't all that bad. No. Can I go over here? I can. And that's a shame you cannot turn the camera. How do you go up? No, probably yeah, probably from there. So, where do we need to go? Tanner, a local hustler, sent word, blah blah blah. Whiskey Truck Bar. Which should be somewhere. There it is. Oh! There we go! Promised Land. You have your own brothel. Let's talk to Jack. What can I get you? The bartender has spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jug. Oh. Rat poison? We got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire water, and absolution. Damn, all those names sounds, well, not really good. The rat poison it is then. Wait, seriously? That's the only choice I have? Because the forefather disapproved of drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol. But the law of the supply and demand supersede the dictate of religion. Yeah, well, most of the time, the supply and demand is stronger than anything. The bartender gives you a nod as he set a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with a black, oily liquid. Are you giving me petrol? Like, I order a drink, not gasoline, you know? You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is slightly a better place. You sure about that? I mean, any work around here? Well, since you ask, there's this fella who owes money to just about everyone in the area. The name is Jedediah? Jedediah? Jedediah Walker, but it just goes by Jed. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Balance owed is 1,200 credit, including interest. Oh, thank God. If you manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound to you? Seems easy enough. Jed Walker. The name sounds familiar. I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab. And that's saying something. Jed claimed you have traveled the ship from stem to stem. and may deal with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scav known to the void. How such a worldwide entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted out container furnished with discarded packing material is a mystery to me. Well, I just served liquor, never claimed to be one of the big brain. Where can I find this fellow? Ask around in Camptown. Start with the local bar. Aren't you the... Aren't you the local bar? I mean, Whiskey Jack. Sounds like a local bar to me. I've got a job for you. What kind of job? An easy one. Oh, well, usually people saying it's an easy job mean it's usually not easy. Tanner pulls a plastic rectangle from the compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The corner has long faded, but the raised print on the front is still as clear as day. It was stamped A2. That's an armory level 2, the holy grail of every scavenger on the ship. Is it real? Is it real? Said Tanner. Girl, if you don't have the stone for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to be scammed. Every scav worth his salt has been searching for this card for decades. But you're the one who found it? I have my way. Tanner smiled. You see, I wasn't looking for a long-lost access card since I'm not a fool. I was looking for Technical Officer Ulyss Colton. Okay? Why exactly? Let me guess. He had the card, and you alone figure it out. Well, not quite, says Tanner. I alone figure it out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. I have a feeling you're dying to tell me, or maybe not, it's dying to scam you or get you killed. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. Okay, are you sure the cards still work? Only one way to find out. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. Because that wasn't a proper conversation? Alright, so here's the big question. Why me? Tanner stays silent for a moment, as deciding how honest he should be. Well, he definitely doesn't strike me as an honest person, that's for sure. I can do it alone, and I don't trust anyone else. Keep the pistol, consider it an investment into our enterprise. It's not gonna be an easy trip, so take your time to get ready. Do you have any idea what might be there? Whatever it is, it will be worth a lot of money. How do you know? We hold out for the right buyer and we'll live like king for the rest of our day. Yeah, but I will be safer if I had someone to watch my back. takes Evan. I saw him at Aid's store earlier today. The dumb bastard almost shot me. Well, I mean, as much as I want someone to watch my back, I don't want a dumb bastard to shoot me in the back. I mean, sounds like the right man for the job. You sure? I mean, you sure you want someone that might or might not shoot you on the back? Sounds like a pretty bad idea, if you ask me. How can I help you? Do you have anything to sell? Anything special? Custom ballistic vest, +1 energy damage reduction, and no penalty. Okay. Is it my credit on the top? Probably. Fine. Pay 100 credit and it's yours. Well, I mean, that doesn't really seem to be much, so why not? Why not? What do we have? Scavenger boots? I didn't check if I had any. I guess I don't have any armor. $100 for a custom ballistic vest. Damage energy pistol. Ammo type cell. Do we have any cell? I guess not. Protective sleeve. Shock absorbent sleeve. Help injury heal faster. Sounds about good. Projectile. A swappable module that can bring dead machinery back to life. Oh, that might be useful. Can I? No? I have to move this around? Wait, what? Okay. That's weird. Why I cannot put anything over there? What the heck? Okay. Truncheon? Well, we're not really proficient with melee weapon. Projectile, melee energy. Armor handling. What does armor handling? Sneak penalty. Well, I guess you cannot vest and jacket. Can you put those at the same time? Well, sell that. Because I wonder if you can. Double click an item to equip it. Some armor goes with penalty to evasion, initiative. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the usual, isn't it? Now, the thing is, what's the armor? leg, hit point. Ah, that's why I couldn't shred it. I guess it didn't show because we need to find some cell because that weapon definitely looks like more useful than the garbage I have. Damage 913 and damage, yeah, way more useful. Can you press Alt for comparison? Okay. Can I... Yeah, it's two different slots. Okay. So that means you can have a jacket, a vest. I guess that one goes over there. Yep. Okay. Belt bag. Implant. Okay, I can have 4 implants, and they can be ocular, data jack, heart, spinal, motor, subliminal, and armor. What does motor mean? Is it like exoskeleton? Or something like that? Probably. That I will probably sell. 10, 12, and 7, 9. Hammer. Hammer. They are blunt, I guess. Required to weld them together in a short supply. Yeah, blunt and blunt. Well, let's do this. That will be much better. I don't think there is doesn't seem to be any durability on the item. Medkit. Okay. Mr. Fine clothing and armor. What was the... Can you compare directly from the merchant? You can. Scavenger boot. Uh-huh. Traveler card is 50 buck. Gunslinger jacket. Projectile melee and energy. Projectile melee energy. I don't know what is armor handling. Doesn't seem like the game explained to you what armor handling is. Armor handling. There it is. A mix of natural ability and training to reduce armor penalty. If you wear more armor than you can handle, it will lower your initiative, evasion, and reaction. So, how do you know? I guess if I have 2, over here. I could actually wear that one because it's a -2, but if I wear that one now, I will be at -2 because I have 0. Is that how it works? Probably. At least it does make sense. And how the heck do you improve armor handling? Exactly. Do you see the price? $4. Come on, $4 for that, and $4 for that when you can sell it for. Damn it! The usual video game crap. They buy you the protective vest for $4 and resell it for 30, making a $26 profit. Shift for all and press Ctrl for select item pop-up. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Right click to deselect and shift for all. So if I do shift, okay, up. I guess we good. Guess for now. Yeah, I cannot put you over here, so you go over here. What do we have? What's that? No, zoom. Damn, that. More appraisal. Uh-huh. What do you have? Hello, mister. How are you today? Jerry Como, at your service. The appraiser say with a quick nod. How may I help you? That's exactly what I was thinking. Depend on what you do. One of them is a C210, worth 700 credit in the pit, 1200 in the habitat. The other one is an L5, common as dirt and just as cheap. You'd be lucky to get 5 credit for it. If you're confident in your ability to tell them apart, you don't need my help. Otherwise... Okay, so you're like, yeah. It's okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Premisland. Much appreciated. Church of the Elect. Oh, those are the asshole, isn't it? Camptown. Med Bay. Frank Boswell Goldsmith. Transformer. What's that? Regulator? Are they like cops? I guess so. The Promised Land. Let's go to the brothel. Let's see what's up in the Promised Land. Talk to the guard. Samuel. Jonas. Didn't we need to talk to Jonas? I think so. Jed Walker, travel to the armory. Uh-huh. Oh, apparently not. Still. I will need to remember what my stealing is. It's 2. Okay. Can I go over here? Apparently so. Mr. Redford doesn't wish to be disturbed. Okay. Lock can't be picked. Fine. What about talking to the guard? Keep walking. Yeah. Figure as much. Welcome to the Promised Land, said the bartender, pouring you a fluorescent drink. Are all the drink that weird on the ship? I mean, one is looks like petrol, the other one looks like, I don't know, some neon, some radioactive drink. The first round on the house. Yeah, well, I mean, if you die after the first round, makes sense. It's on the house. Been here long? Too long, if you ask me. Maybe it's time to head back to the habitat. Well, I mean, can you actually afford going back to the habitat? Different thing to different people. If you think the mission is more important than anything else, you'd feel right at home in the Protectorate. And the shenanigan won't bother you none. Hell, you might even be leading the parade. But if it's freedom you crave above all else, then you won't find a finer place than the old pit. Then why do you want to move back? Too much freedom? The bartender grinned slyly. Truth be told, I won't mind some stability if I have to join the club to enjoy it. Okay. We have some quite interesting fellow, isn't it? I like the game so far. The post-apocalyptic kind of. I mean, post-apocalyptic ship colony thingy. Computer hack the panel or lockpick. What happened? You failed to pick the lock. Failed to pick the lock. Failed. Yeah, okay. So it's not like in Pathfinder, you can actually fail to pick the lock multiple times, but at some point you might actually be lucky and succeed. Doesn't seem to be the case in this one. In this one seems to be a yes or no. If you meet the requirement, it's a yes. If you don't, then no point trying. Use on an ally, okay. Snapshot, regular shot. What is the accuracy minus 15? Okay. Oh, you can actually aim at body part, weak point, arms, leg, head. Oh. there are three main factors determining the difficulty of any combat encounter and your character life expectancy. Your character life expectancy. Accuracy, evasion, and damage, both dealt and taken. To succeed in combat, you must learn to control this factor. Can you actually control them? Let's start with the accuracy. Hold hard while targeting to see your THC. Well, I know THC, but usually that's something that gets you high. So, something you usually smoke that gets into your... Yeah. Anyhow, breakdown and how it's calculated. As you can see, your character has neither weapon skill nor combat related feats, and the enemy is in cover. Okay. Tagging the weapon skill, blah blah blah. So okay. So they are definitely following the same rule as their... I mean, it makes sense because it's the same developer, but the Age of Decadence was very unforgiving. I'm not quite sure about this one, since we haven't encountered any combat yet. But I do know the Age of Decadence was, yeah, was pretty hard in the combat. Forget about 1v2. That doesn't matter. Like, accuracy. So 50, probably your base. Plus bonus from perception, weapon skill, fit, implants, helmet, goggle. Wait, helmet does give you bonus. And weapon. Okay, so yeah. You start many fights outnumbered, outgunned, and quite often wide open to attack. Nice! Perfect! That sounds like that sounds like a sure way of dying. If you do nothing, you will be dead within a turn. Yeah, just like I said. A sure way of dying. You need to master the art of defense if you ever want to see Proxima. Well, I mean, technically, isn't the ship taking 400 years to reach Proxima, so no matter what, I will never see Proxima? So does it matter at this point? The defender evasion is further modified. Okay. In other words, activate a gadget. Yeah, well, I mean, first I will need to find a backdoor doctor to somehow butcher me into putting implant into my body, I guess. The combat gadget, so energy shield, distortion field, cloaking field, and energy vest absorb up to 10 points of damage per hit and can protect from certain special attack. You can upgrade your gadget with different parts you can acquire while exploring the ship. Okay. Well, I guess the initiative is pretty much like any turn-based CRPG, isn't it? Yeah. Don't really need to read that. Steams. So you have the Regen Steam Pack, the Aggro Steam Pack, and the Zen Steam Pack. Grant increased neural protection against psionic attack. Okay. So eating, then buffing, and then usual mind resist. Got it. Stealth in colony ship is turn-based. The tile color show the enemy. Okay. So that's pretty much the same for the dialogue then. Party management. Now, for an indie studio, I mean, The Age of Decadence was also pretty well done, despite being very old and kind of like Roman Empire. Well, actually, not kind of like, but exactly that. Death timer. When a party member falls in combat, death timer start. Yeah, okay. Got it. That sounds very standard, which is nice. Don't really like when I mean, it's not I don't really like when developers try to make their own rule or something different. It's just so annoying, kinda, because you have to learn everything from what you are usually used to. Okay, doesn't seem to have Ah, no. Cole's gadget. We needed to go over there, isn't it? Whiskey Jask, Jet Walker. Jet currently whereabouts are unknown, but you can ask around in Camp Town. Yeah, but the thing is, the local bar wasn't the local bar this one? Or maybe that one? The name's Cole, said the proprietor. What can I do for you, friend? Depend. What do you sell? What does the sign say? Cole's gadget. And what kind of gadget? Grenade are my most popular item. I've got the plain old flashbang, gas, smoke, anything you need. They aren't as fancy as the relic, but they sure can get you out of bind. What do you mean by relic? Old Earth toy, time warp gizmo, brainwave disruptor, pulse alternator, all the science magic. Unfortunately, it's all in limited quantity. Even if you find someone who knows how the stuff works, there aren't any facility on the ship to produce it. What else have you got? Well, we got some combat tech, implant, the good stuff, extracted with care and rehabilitated for many more Monade customer. Extracted! Well, you know, they don't make new one. So, where do you think they come from? Now, take a look at this beauty. Cole dangle a small ball made of some smooth, shiny, dingy substance from a bundle of ultra-thin translucent wire. Eh, that I, I don't know. Uh, okay. As it slowly pivots, you see on its reverse side a much worn barcode and brown spot that looks like dried blood. Yeah, that's exactly what I was. That's why I was making those weird sounds with my mouse. Because ultra thin translucent wire. I was like, oof. Uh, um, Excellent pedigree, says Cole. For previous owner, no registered complaint, and still perform up to factory spec. It's a basic model though, which is why I'd be willing to practically give it for you to 200 credit. And what is it? I'll show you the resistance on the underside, the pupil of the device, ringed by an impossibly blue iris. This is a third generation alternative module. This is particular unit, not too sophisticated, but it's upgradable, like all the best tech, and it's autofocus, which come in handy in a firefight. You mentioned time warp. The layman call it a stasis field. Point it at someone, and the illusionary experience we think of as time will slow to a crawl. Brainwave disruptor cause debilitating hallucination. Pulse alternator will fry any electronic that aren't shielded. The ship is safe from this sort of low-level sabotage, but be careful not to set one off near you. Okay. Why didn't they keep the first generation colonists in stasis then? Well, it impairs neural function. So the longer you stay in stasis, the higher the chance to come out as a vegetable. Nice! A 30-second exposure is mostly harmless. After a few days, you'll never be the same again. A few centuries? Can I ask you something else? What can I do for you, friend? So, I mean, at least they are, how to say that, realistic. Because many people are like, well, we could just cryostasis or cryogenesis people until the world is getting better and stuff like that. But I mean, it's pretty much like being in the coma. How many people go into the coma, at least for the one that wake up out of the coma, and are actually fine? Not that many. So if you put yourself into cryostasis for decade or century, I don't think you will come out okay. Unless we find some kind of drug that can keep your muscle, brain, and everything stimulated while you're in cryostasis. I mean... flashbang, gas, smoke, pulse grenade, energy shield. Bionic eye. That sounds like... can I put the bionic eyes myself, or do I need to find someone? Implant can be installed through dedicated machine you can find inside medbay. Okay, so that answers my question. Cannot put the implant myself, though a bionic eye might be useful and fit my character picture profile. She have a blue thingy eye. Slot eye. Perception +1. I mean, perception should be a good thing if I'm going into a fight with the weapon. 200 back. Ah, why not? I mean... what I would very much like to find is a cell for that damage energy pistol. Assuming, I mean, it say damage, so I'm hoping actually still work if we find some ammo. Probably. Why would it give me the pistol if it wasn't working? Frank Boswell Gunsmith. You should have energy cell, right? Looking for anything in particular? Asked the shopkeeper. Well, I'd like to buy a gun. Actually, ammo. A wise decision, says the storekeeper. What kind of gun do you fancy? An energy gun would be nice. The storekeeper laughed politely, then stop when you don't join him. We've run out of energy cell a long time ago. Ah, that's a shame. The gun aren't much good without them cell, are they? Well, I guess you lost a customer then. That was my point for coming to see you. You ran out. Why? Well, said the man, the mutiny drained the ammunition depot pretty fast, and that was that. 100 years ago. They stocked the ship with weapons to scare off the primitive and secure our colony, not to fight a civil war. I'm sure there are a few leftover cells here and there, but there was a lot of money, and only a fool would use them to charge a gun. Luckily, they are less fancy, but still effective alternative. Okay, so I guess energy weapon is not a good idea. I take it you can't make more cell? Do I look like a plasma physicist to you? As far as I know, nobody is making energy cell anymore. What about recharging energy cell? Well, of course! 30 years I've been a gunsmith, and I never once thought of that. Let me just tell the protector to land the ship, break her down for parts, and fire up the factory. In the meantime, though, how about you take a look at this fine piece of workmanship? Well, ever heard of the gun that won the West? This is the exact replica, but twice as deadly. The West was won with a gun made from scrap metal. It was indeed, said the man, without blinking an eye. But let's save the history lesson for another time. Well, if you don't have energy cell, why should I waste my time talking to you? Do you have anything more sophisticated than the pipe gun? What's wrong with the pipe gun? the gunsmith stand a little straighter, as if offended. A bullet from a pipe gun will kill you just as dead as any other kind of bullet. But if you want to waste your money on something fancy, go ask around the habitat. They've got all kind of fancy over there. Why not make better gun? You see anyone around here who'd pay 1,000 credit for a high quality piece? You take your pipe gun, shove it in someone's face, and pull the trigger. It will do the job just fine, providing it doesn't explode. Okay, let me see what you have then. Well, at least the game is pretty well written, that's for sure. I like the writing of it. Okay, Tommy gun, grinder, pipe dream, which looks like AK-47. The Springer definitely looks like the gun from Johnny Silverhand. Well, I'm not proficient with shotgun, nor SMG, nor assault rifle, nor anything. I'm only proficient with gun. So, can I have something better than the crap I have? God, oh, I forgot I can actually compare the Springer. What kind of ammo do you use? 9mm ammo and 9mm ammo. 6% accuracy and critical chance. Oh. What about this one? AP cost 5. And that one go have a longer range. 11, 13, 12, 13. Yeah, you know what, friendo? I'll buy this one. Thank you very much. Honest Abe's General Store. We didn't need it to go to Abe's, right? Jet current whereabout is unknown. Yeah, Abe's General Store. The thing is, I wonder... It lies outside the town. Outside this town or outside another town? Because there is this one. Can you take this one? Use the elevator. Guess you can. Doesn't seem to have anything useful over here. Wonder if I can go there. Apparently I can. Can I hack this one? Probably? Maybe? Hopefully? Wonder if you can modify. It's too complicated. What's my computer thingy? Ha! Computer 1. Okay. Okay. Zeke. Well, is that Ezekiel the third? Are we in Ziconia? A thick man with an uncapped beard is attempting to beat an electronic display into submission. Well, okay. Reminding you of a bad-tempered spirit from old Earth folklore called Bear. Right now, is stabbing the cracked screen with one blunt finger and cursing as it repeatedly flashed red. I tried adding new transformer to the grid. It outworked, but I think this fucking thing just doesn't like me. Or maybe you just doing the wrong way? Let me take a look. You bypass the on-screen protocol and attempt to force the software to accept more transformer, but no dice, as a generator was intended for deployment on Proxima B, and all the operational variables are configured for the future colony. Since the OS isn't receiving input from colony-related hardware, such as mobile ore extractor, probe sniffing out metal, biomass converter, and a host of other things too vital to ignore, it limits all non-essential use in the meantime. Okay? Electronic 2. The grid is at max allowed capacity. You need a hard override to reset the system configuration. An override module, hey? Factory's bound to have something like that. If you can slip by the radar, that is. I'll see what I can do. So, I could actually sneak by the radar. The question is, power to define the override module. Okay, so that's how you find new quests, I suppose. Can I go in there? No, I can't. No, the max zoom is definitely max, that's for sure. Is there any way to oof. Okay. Might be a bit too much. No, I much prefer the original one. Yep, definitely. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Captain Preston doesn't want visitor. If you have any complaint, leave it from at the front desk. Okay? Figure as much. Does that mean I cannot go in there, right? No? Apparently I can. Can you? Nope. Okay. Charge complete. My headset. I've finished charging. Which means I can remove the annoying cable. There we go. That seems to be anything interesting. Where does the elevator go? Can I use the elevator? Oh, apparently I can. Oh, okay. Can I go again? No, I can leave the area. Well, no, I'd rather not. Electronic module. Oh, well, good thing I took the elevator then. Was a smart decision. Cole's gadget we already got here. Find clothes and armor we got here. Medbay. Because... How do you go up? Guess you can't? No. Install implant. Is it safe to go install implant without? Yeah. Welcome to Quick Fix 3000. Well, remind me of Pip-Boy 3000. Please be advised that you hereby waive any and all right and claim arising out of or relating to your augmentation and do release and discharge, zero downtime, and all its affiliate, agent, attorney, predecessor, successor, and assigned for physical or physiological injury that you may suffer as a direct or indirect result of your participation in the aforementioned activity. Damn! That's some disclaimer. Thank you for choosing zero downtime product, where your well-being comes first. Well, coming from the disclaimer, not quite sure the well-being comes first, but hey, accept the waiver. So, the following supported hardware has been detected. Please select the device you wish to install. Oh, you can upgrade the implant. So, subdermal armor, natural damage resistance +1, spinal exospine give you strength +1, motor gives you dexterity +1, synthetic hurt give +2, regeneration, toxic resistance +25, and when 13 HP or less, +1 start regen. Subliminal gives you 4 initiative, 4 accuracy, 4 evasion, and 3 critical chance. Well, let's install a bionic eye. Compatible upgrade kit. Glare shield and advanced targeting. Intelligence. Bridge officer and neural shield. What about okay. Please be advised that once this implant is installed, it can't be removed without causing severe physical and nervous damage. Such actions are forbidden under Article 12 of the Employment Standard Act of 2496, willful damage to company property. Okay. Yeah, I will need that one anyway, so I'm 100% sure I want to install it. The machine injects you with a long expire and... Okay. So you inject me anesthetic that is long expired. You sure it's still working? And pause to allow the drug to kick in. Unfortunately, yeah, I was expecting as much. Time has made the anesthesia sluggish, and the machine gets back to work faster than your nerves shut down. A stabbing pain almost instantly blossoms into agony. You'd scream if you could, but all you can do is gasp like a fish. Then the pain stops all at once, as if your nervous system were simply taken offline. Abject darkness, and when you can open your eyes, even seeing is a kind of pain. Every light white hot, every edge razor sharp, every detail like a needle in the retina. This is the world in excruciating clarity, in which you now live with radically enhanced vision. Okay. Is that a good or a bad thing? Not really quite sure, actually. The woman stared blankly, as if lost in thought. while her metal-capped finger moves across a keyboard that isn't there. You can see she's jacked in, with a long translucent cable running from her half-shaved head to one of the machines. Finally, registering your presence, she unplugged the cable from her head and her eyes come to focus. Are you the new doctor? I've been trained in the healing protocol, if that's what you're asking. What does this machine do? It repairs all tissue and organ damage and pumps you full of drug to kill pain and inflammation. It takes a couple of hours and sets you back 100 credit. What's that data jack for? My neural uplink? It's how I run diagnostic. Only the simplest system of external interface. Do you have any implant for sale? On some occasion. When the scuffs bring me something I can salvage? What do you mean? Where do you think the implant come from? We certainly can't make them anymore. She gave a look of disgust, but whether it is directed at your ignorance, civilization decline, or the nature of scavenging is anyone's guess. When the scavs show up to trade, they're always telling me they found some dusty old corpses from the ship lunch, as if I can see the blood on them. Half the time, they manage to break the damn thing when cutting it out. Okay, so if they break the stuff, I mean, where could I find one of these dusty old corpses? In the mission control room? If you're desperate enough. Just save some credit for regen when you get back. If you actually get back. Mac Neal and his crew hit a jackpot on Zero-G deck just last month. An anti-riot officer with a squad commander implant and a full suit of subdermal armor. For once, they showed some sense and dragged the entire cadaver to me. If they tried to hack the body up on their own, the tank would have been a scramble, that's for sure. Anything else I need to know about the implant? The implant attacks the immune system. At a certain point, rejection is unavoidable, leading to mass organ failure and ultimately death. Few people can take more than 5, and once the implant is seated, it can't be removed without killing you. Okay, so I recommend against impulse shopping. Why can't an implant be removed the same way it was put in? Well, for one thing, we don't hold onto your old organ, so there's nothing to put back in. For another, I want you to think about what would happen if I tried pulling out an exospine fused to 18 vertebrae with microfiber optic cable woven into your spinal nerve. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Can you show me how to extract implants safely? Well, if you make yourself useful, you can watch me work. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. She walks up to a corpse lying on one of the band and checks the tag. Motor cortex chip. The dumb bastard overclocked it, fried the chip, and half his brain. She points to a patch of blackened skin and burned head. I can imagine the scene. Still, there might be something worth keeping. She glances at you, I don't have all day, so get to work, will you? Half an hour later. Well, I'll be damned. The suppressor's still good. With a quick hard yank, she pulls an intact piece of electronic from amid the cooked brain and ruined circuitry. She dropped it in a jar of disinfectant and slaps you on the back with an unwashed hand. Oddly enough, this practical lesson on field surgery and neural implant has been more educational than you expected. Well, thank you very much, I guess. Anything else I can help you with? Well, I do have an errand that needs running. A fella by the name of Jimmy Brewster sent word that he has something for me. He owes me 500 credit. So I'd better be some quality biotech. If it is, bring it here and I'll make it worth your while. If it isn't, I'll deal with Jimmy myself. When he show up here? Do you know where I can find him? When he's in town, he rents one of the warehouses in the camp town E7. At least I think. Okay. Can I ask you something else? So you have some medkits. Wow. Do I buy this one? Probably not. Did I actually change my weapon? No. Then let's do so. Up, there we go. I will probably need to reload. I can go over here. Oh. A woman is half asleep in an old worn-out chair, a half-empty bottle of whiskey on a makeshift table in front of her. When you take another step, she opens one eye and glances at you. "The Lord give us," sighed the woman, and reluctantly opened the other eye. "How do you like to make 500 credit for 5 minutes of work?" "Why me?" "You passed 2 tests," said the woman, reaching for the bottle. "First, you picked the lock on my door. To be fair, the lock is shite, but it still takes some skill. Second, you clearly have a certain moral flexibility, otherwise you wouldn't be here." Well, fair enough. "What do you want me to steal?" "A key," grins the woman. "How else are we gonna get in? In what? Where?" Why steal a key when you can pick the lock? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Just because you can pick this lock doesn't mean you can pick any lock. Some locks are way too tricky. Others are hardly locked at all. At least, not in a conventional sense. So why do you need me? He knows me, so he'd be on guard. That's why I need you. Who? His name, Samson. Ex-military by the look of him. He favors the engine fuel bar in Camp Town, but is awfully tight-lipped, even when drunk. My guess, is he came into some money, not entirely legal, and decided to disappear. Can't find a better place than the pit. He keeps a low profile and rents a cheap room, but it's all an act. I saw him skulking around in the outskirts one day and followed him. He led me straight to his stash, but it's locked tighter than a steel drum. So how do I steal the key? Easy. Let me show you. Okay. So you... Kaliska steal... Okay. So you basically teach me how to steal. That's Campton. No point in going there. I can probably sell the weapon to who was the guy? Yo. Damn. Fall back. Gas. Don't think it will be any use anyway. So, might as well. Yeah, you are a 6. Can I talk to you again? Nope. Nope, nope. What about you? Because you did offer me something before. 200 back, was it? Show me the lockpicking basic. 200 back. Well, I have 600, so why not? Select a person to receive the training. Myself? I can show you the basic, the rest is up to you. See this lock over here? Can you teach me again? Okay, so it's, okay. So you can definitely find a trainer and stuff like that, which is good. Ooh! Flashbang, worker boot, 9mm ammo. Oh, thank you very much. There is something over here. Oh! Oh! Okay. Ah, the map is much bigger than I expected. Ah! Yep. How far the map goes. That's a huge map. Well, it's quite a shame I have to read out loud so many texts because I really like this game, but I feel like for streaming that's probably gonna be a very bad game. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go to the church. But before going to the church, because I'm drinking water like, I don't know, like an animal that drink way too much water. What kind of animal drinks a lot of water? Elephant? Solomon. Have you come here to find purpose? Not really. Came here out of curiosity. Two deacons flank the altar, a featureless metal oblong, and look on impassively. The submachine gun cradle in their arms suggests there is a militant face. Well, I would say more like I don't know, gangster, but what purpose would that be? Doing the Lord's work, of course. How else would you prove your devotion to the Lord? How else would we end our trial and arrive at our destination? I don't understand what God has to do with a spaceship. He has everything to do with it. The preacher moved closer, closer than you like, leaning well into your personal space. It is by the Lord's grace alone that the ship was launched, and by His grace alone shall she arrive at that land He promised us very long ago. And it was written, okay? He shouted suddenly, the tendon of his neck leaping up, I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt into the land of the Canaanite, and to a land flowing with milk and honey. The word of millennia ago, Sister Millennia, for the truth of his word is eternal. No, God. That's one of those guys that yeah. Do you really believe that? Did the Israelites not wander the desert for 40 years before He allowed them into the promised land? Why did they go so far, so long, without a hope? They were not ready. The Israelites had to make their children worthy of the Lord's grace first, and only then were those children allowed to set foot in the promised land. Does that sound familiar at all? What are we but wanderers in the infinite wilderness of space? The dawn shall come precisely when we demonstrate our worthiness to the Lord, and not 1 minute sooner. We're trapped in a metal tube, drifting in a freezing, airless abyss. And you think God is looking out for us? I know it, sister, and I think you know it as well. But it seems you have lost your way. And I cannot save those who do not wish to be saved. Saved from what? We can start with your arrogance. Well, I don't know. I'm not quite sure who between you and me is more arrogant, to be honest. For only a self-righteous fool would believe herself the pinnacle of creation. Who are you to reject God? I don't reject God, I just don't believe in it. You, an unruly, ignorant child who can conceive of nothing beyond your outstretched fingertip. It comes down to a simple question. Who created our home planet? The stars? This universe? God, not man. Until you are ready to acknowledge a power greater than man, you will remain unfulfilled and aimless. Not a woman at all, but a fearful animal, a creature whose only home is the shadow. And I'm the arrogant one? Listen to yourself. I meant no offense. What can I do to make amends? Oh, heck no. I've heard enough. Goodbye. Didn't we need to, Abe General Store. That was... Yep. That was that one. Uh... Okay, I have to choose one. Can I... No, not that one. Can you actually... Oh, you can rename it. Okay. Yep. And, I'm gonna take a short break, probably 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Okay, Abe's Store General. So we should have heaven somewhere. Still. What happened if I still will I get hypnotized? Okay. Okay. Welcome to Abe's, says Abe's. Everything is on sale on this very special sale day. Do you say that every day? Well, I can't help it. Every day is a special sale day. Does the sign even work? You're the only one who's complaining. Maybe I should charge you an extra. Damn! You're not gonna get many customers with that attitude, that's for sure. Work goggle. Rope. A synthetic winch rope with a hook attached. Ah. That might be useful. Common respirator. Homotype brazier. Resistance to toxic. Resistance optical? What does... how many? 58? Multi-barrel pistol. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I don't really... I'm gonna keep those, but... Not sure I want to keep this one. How much do you sell it? 16 back? Might as well keep it. The rope, though... I don't know. I'm gonna take it. I have a feeling that might... oh, there is 2 of them. I guess that's 50 for one, right? Yep. Being a gunfighter is a quick and easy way to make a living in the pit. All it takes is a gun and some guts. It's also a quick and easy way to wind up dead. Well, yeah. But the kind of men drawn to the gun always think they're going to live forever. Evans learned the reality of his new trade the hard way. The first time, Evans got lucky and killed his main as he fumbled his draw. riding high, Evans called out an old hand who put 3 bullets in his chest and left him for dead. Lucky for Evans, a strange patch. Oh, a stranger patched him up and he survived. But today, he looked like a man whose luck was just about to run out. Kaliska, nods Hammond. What bring you to this spot? Well, I have a job for you. A job? Truth be told, I've got a job for you too. All you've got to do is stick around and watch my back while I deal with those thugs. You do that for me, and I'll do whatever you need. No question asked. Deal? What thugs? Jonas sent some gun thugs to harass Abe. Abe here went to the regulator, but Braxton said he can't spare any men. You and I both know the bastard doesn't wanna get involved. So Heb hired me to watch the store. But the son of a bitch didn't say a word about Jonas until I agreed. I'm no coward, but I don't want to go against Jonas alone. He runs this town, for Christ's sake. So... I mean, what does Jonas want from Abe? Money! What else? His tag said everyone who does business in the pit has to pay taxes or pack up and go. I told Abe he should pay, but he doesn't want to listen to reason. If he wants to die, that's his business. But now, I'm gonna go down with him. So why did Abe go to the regulator? Well, beats me. We all agreed to hire the regulator when the Brotherhood started eyeing the pit and getting idea. Only reason they're still around, now that the Brotherhood backed off, is to make sure they don't come back. At any rate, their job is to show that we have some muscle, even if it's a higher muscle. Not sort out local trouble. So, just wait. The gun tags show up around noon. A man in his 40s who moves with slow confidence and a brash young man eager to get himself killed. You got Jonas' money? demanded the kid. The older man stayed quiet, keeping his eye on you and Evans. What money? You deaf? asked the kid, spitting on the floor. Jonas' money. He owes the pit, so it's about time you fucking freeloaders started paying your fair share. Well, you know, doesn't really have to go this way. And which way is that? asked the older man. You leaving the store in a body bag. Well, might not be me, says the older man. Are you willing to bet your life on it? On what might or might not happen? That's one hell of a gamble, friend. You saying we leave empty-handed? Scoffs the older man. You have a feeling he wants a way out. Apparently, the kid gets the same impression. What are you talking about? It's 2 against 2. Hell, I could kill you, boss. I could kill both of them myself. I have streetwise in green and persuasion in green. So I'm assuming from the experience earlier in the game that means success. So either way I win. Is that what I mean? So the streetwise is it's 3 against 2. Abe's a lousy shot, but even he can't miss at this range. Not with that hand cannon he's carrying. Or the persuasion. And then what? Collecting tax is one thing, killing folks over it is another. You cross that line and you'll end up dead sooner than you think. I like the first one first. So, yeah, let's go with that one. Have it your way, the older man says tiredly. We're going. The kid tried to protest, but for all his talk, the only thing he shout is a black look. Wait for them to leave. Nice. The door hisses shut behind the gun tugs and even breathes a sigh of relief. Then gunfire erupts outside. Ah, damn it. Fine. What do we do now? So, do we go take a look, or do we just wait? I mean, I kind of want to wait, but at the same time, that's missing out of some experience with a gunfight. But at the same time, you're no hero, so you can just literally die. So, well, we have to see it through, I suppose. It's your call, says Evans. I reckon I'll stick with you until this thing blow over. Welcome aboard. Friendo. Oh god. Oops. Maybe that wasn't a so good idea. Ah, crap. Ah, fine. Abe, do you have a cat? What's up, cat? Meow. Yeah, I can hear you meowing. What's wrong? I don't know how to thank you, Kaliska, says Abe. This, ruffian, they would have killed me dead. God knows I don't have much, but I'll give you all I can spare, and then some. Okay? But give, 2 small boxes of ammo and 25 rounds each. I hope it's 9mm ammo, because that's the only thing I can use. Abe, I'm starting to think these 2 gentlemen had the right idea. Maybe I should finish what I started. Nah, I don't know. Seems like a nice fellow, so... What are you gonna do now? Pray for less excitement in my life? What else can I do? Didn't you move here from the habitat? You can always go back. Back? As bad as the pit is sometimes, the habitat is 10 times worse. Oh, is that so? The Protector are all about their mission, and every poor bastard that lives in their enclave has to toe the line whether he likes it or not. They tax you up the wazoo and then expect you to contribute what little you've left to the war effort. Yeah, well, I mean, that's pretty much what people with some resemblance of power do. They're still talking about war? The Protector have been gearing up for war ever since the mutiny. The Brotherhood been doing the same, of course. If you ask me... Ow, cat, you're gonna be careful what you're doing. If you ask me, neither side wants to fight, but they've been beating their chest for the last 100 years. So they have no choice but to go through with it. And what about the church? Waiting on the sideline to finish off the winner? It's a smart play, no? I guess. I mean, browse the where? Probably. No, we got a boulder and a camp knife. Okay. Assign specialist tag. Party management. Current 50. But Evans, what are you good at? Evans? Do we have some kind of auto assign? Yeah, we do. I can put Evan. So that will be electronic, computer, lockpick, steal, or sneak. Level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1. Okay. Well, there's fully healed sporty, unified looting. Okay. Can I put crap on Evans? What's that? Is that, yeah, that's a rifle. That's an assault rifle. Is there any way to know without going into a... Apparently not. So there is no way. Evans, what are you good at? None. Really. Can I put some pointer? Where do you see the... Well, I guess the only way you can see is by putting the... Yeah, I don't have any, but you do, apparently. Does the rifle include assault rifle? Big aim hunter and sniper. Assault rifle, if you don't mind. Okay, so that does include assault rifle. Do I have any? Yeah, I have this one. and you have this one. 9mm ammo and 5.56. Do we have any? No, we don't have any 5.56. Cat, be careful what you're doing, because I feel like you're gonna do. On the other hand, and does I wonder if Evan's gonna stay in the team? Because if Evan's stay in the team, I might actually electronic computer, lockpick. With computer, maybe? No? What's your computer one? Yeah, the same as me. Not quite sure what to use. Where was the... yeah, armor handling, 8. Me, I have 0. 1, 2. Okay. I'm not really quite sure what to put him into. And the sneak... I feel like the computer will be much better. What's the... but now, computer will be... What are you good at? 9 and 8. 6 and 6. So, you might actually want to be critical strike? Maybe? Or maybe you will be really good with a rifle? I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait to decide. Let's make a quick save. You should definitely 11, 14, 10, 13. Yeah, we don't have any 5.56. you're good with bladed weapon, aren't you? Yep. She's better than me. Can you... Yeah, you already have those. Damage type, projectile. Yeah. In which category go unarmed, I guess? Guess that would be unarmed. I don't know. Okay. So let's 11:13. No, let's keep it that way. I made the save anyway, so we'll see what happens. Can you actually select? No, you can't. Okay, rumor has it that Captain Braxton once served a higher power. That in the day before his crisis of faith, he was known as a faithful gunner, Jeremiah Braxton. Among the Church of the Elect, there's plenty of talk about why he left, but as is often the case, no story is more compelling than the other. Backed up by a few like-minded men and picking up more recruits along the way, Braxton left the church and wound up in the pit, where good fighting men are always in high demand. Around the same time, the Brotherhood had started nosing around, eager to establish a foothold here. Braxton and his regulator offered the good people of the pit their service. After much debate, they were hired to drive the Brotherhood men out, which was accomplished with brutal efficiency. "Thank God you're alive," says Braxton, holstering his gun. "When I saw them leaving the store, I assumed the worst." I thought you didn't want to get involved. Well, it's not my fight, but someone has to step in and protect these people. I have nothing against Jonas, but this time he's gone too far. What should I choose? What can I do to help? Quite a lot, actually. If we move against Jonas, he'll claim that the Regulator are taking over and many will side with him. We don't want that. But you're one of them. If you challenge Jonas, people will side with you. Of course, we'll stand with you, but it will be your fight. Huh. So you want me to do the dirty job? And what guarantee do I have that you will actually stand with me as you claim? What guarantee do I have that you're not gonna, screw me over? Uh, why me? Well, who else? Braxton asked loudly, making sure that everyone can hear him. You didn't look the other way when Jonas Turks threatened Abe. You saved him because it was the right thing to do. Now, I'm asking you to help us save this town. Okay. Uh, that's, uh, that's a good answer, kinda. Uh, well, I barely know Jonas, and I don't know you at all. It's not about me, and it's not about Jonas, Braxton said quickly. It's about this town. I think it's sinking into anarchy. And what we've just witnessed here is but a taste of what's coming, unless we put a stop to it right now. Okay? Well, it's tempting, very tempting. Unfortunately, saving town costs money, and, well, I'm broke. 250, says Braxton, as a show of good faith. Do right by me, and I will certainly do right by you. 250 credit? Is that what the town is worth to you? 250 credit? Ah, well, consider me in your employ, Captain. Then talk to Jonas. Put him on notice in front of everyone. Let them all hear what you have to say. Why? Won't he know that we're coming? We aren't going to stab him in the back, Braxton said firmly. A man deserves the right to defend himself. Okay. So, what are you gonna do? Asked Evans. I haven't decided yet. What's your take on it? What's that saying? Better the devil you know than the devil you don't. So, there's that. But sometime I wonder whether that devil's gonna let it all go to hell. Jonas did build this town, but that's as far as he's going to take it. He did a good job keeping everyone in their best behavior at first, back when the pit was more of a camp. But the bigger the towns got, the more lawless it became. What about Braxton? Braxton? His men do a good job patrolling the deck around the town, but I'm not sure I'd want to see them patrolling the pit and telling folks what to do. If Braxton ends up on top, who knows how far it takes that law and order thing. Although probably not as far as the Brotherhood would, so there's that. Okay. So you'd rather have the Brotherhood than Braxton, I take it? Uh, We should probably buy... do you have any 556? Yeah, you do. We have 35. Oh, wait. Didn't count the... Damn. Okay. 50, what's that? 0.45. We don't have any 45 caliber weapon. What do we have? Little shop of horrors. So ask you to pick some implant for Jimmy. So that's Camptown. Okay, the armory lies outside the town. How do you travel to the armory? When it says outside the town, what is outside town? Is that it? E7. Well, I have absolutely no clue where that is. Oh, A3. Okay. Which means that A2 should be close by, right? I mean, technically. C1. What the heck are those numbers? Doesn't really make any sense. Well, never mind. Can you? Yeah, you can. A1. And we need to go on A2. So, A1. I don't know. Find Jet. So we need to go in Camp Town, I suppose. Oh, Braxton wants you to confront Jonas in the Promised Land. Well, before leaving to Camp Town, let's go to the Promised Land. Do I? No, I don't. No. Okay. Equip that. Not quite sure that's gonna be useful, but you never know. Okay. That's you. Should probably make a quick save. Is that you, Kaliska? Haven't seen you in a while, says Samuel. Well, I'm too busy scrapping a living. You know how it is. Well, it's hard all over, not Samuel. And the infighting in the habitat doesn't make it any easier. Why are they still fighting? Because it will only end one way. Winner takes all. The mutiny had their chance, but they blew it. So now we have 3 deeply entrenched factions. 2 weak to win, 2 strong to lose. When was the last time you've been there? Well, 8 years ago or so. I tried to make a deal with the church, but it went south fast. Jonas thought there might be the lesser of the 3 evil, an ally that could shield us from the other 2, but won't try to take over. They offered us the opposite. The church will extend its domain over the pit and rule us from afar, which neither the Protector nor the Brotherhood will ignore. Okay, so yeah, you're quite in a predicament. Well, for a scavenger, Jonas Redford was more successful and more ambitious than most. In order to facilitate more efficient run into the mission control room, Jonas set up a base camp in Congo Hole number 3, right next to the action. Such a good idea couldn't remain secret for long, and his fellow scavengers soon began pitching their tents nearby. With its increasing popularity, the camp attracted a growing crowd of traders, who and other hangers-on, and people began to see it as a rugged alternative to the habitat, which promised safety, but instead on submission and exchange. At some point, Jonas realized that more money was waiting to be made right there in the pit, as it had come to be called, than out in the wasteland. He opened the Promised Land, the finest and only whorehouse in town, and settled into role as the de facto mayor of this frontier town. You've got some nerve, Kaliska. I know why you're here, so say your word and get out. Well, he seems to be a nice fellow. I'd like to hear your side of the story first. Do you now? The only reason you're still breathing is because Braxton expects me to kill you, and I'm not going to do his bastard any favor. But if you think I'm going to explain myself to you, well, think again. Oh. Why would Braxton want to kill me? Because in his little play, I'm the tyrant and he's the liberator. If I stick to his script and put a bullet in your head, he won't have to work hard convincing folk to side with him. So, are you saying he played me? Of course he did. I'm guessing you're here because Braxton suggested it, which means he wanted you to warn me. I think I see where he's going with that. So tell me, you still with Braxton, or are you having second thought? Well, I don't know. Either of you could actually play me. Because Braxton play me and you trying to play me, so you play each other. I don't know. Not quite sure which decision to make. I'll be honest. Well, I'm guessing you didn't listen to me, so no point in asking you what you will do. I don't know. Braxton seems to be a nice... well, at least in the beginning, it seems to be a nice fellow. But I'm wondering if he's still... if he's still the guy for the job? But it's not right. Maybe Braxton wants me to... Yeah, it do make sense. Jonas give you a hard stare, but read nothing but most genuine fake desire to serve him. Well, there's 300 here, he says, throwing you a credit drive. Okay. You better be armed to your teeth next time I see you. So what do you need me to do? You're going to help us take out Regulator. They outnumber us, but a certain piece of gear will even the odd. Ever heard of a brainwave disruptor? A grenade? Never seen one, but I've heard the mess with your brain. That it does. It's an anti-riot grenade, Earth-made. It scrambles your brain and make you forget what you're doing and just stand there taking the air. Braxton will be watching my boy like a hawk. But since you're an unknown, you can run fetch it while Sam runs interference. Where am I going to find this? Well, that's a good question. The Earth-made relics aren't exactly common these days. But I bet Carl can point you in the right direction. He sells all kind of crap, most of it ship-made, of course, but He also keeps track of who has what. Then I'll visit Cole, I guess. Again. Because we already visited him. What can I do for you, friend? I need a brainwave. Carl stops stacking a pile of loose microchip, then look at you with real interest. Earth-made relics come pretty dear this day, especially into riot gear. The ship authority shot their whole load at the mutineer. And do you have one or not? Well, yes and no. Reaching below the counter, he produces a small metal globe, the outside of which is covered in intricate designs suggesting a circuit diagram. Twisting it open, he reveals a hollow space in the center of it, densely packed electronic. It needs a new core. I don't have one in stock, but I know someone who does. I feel like I've heard that story before. The only place to get a replacement core is the factory. The easy picking there were gone before you were born. But I happen to come into some information. Knowing precisely where they will be located, I sent a man to fetch them for me. Goes by the name of Zaya Davis. But the son of a bitch is smarter than I thought. He got the core using my tip, but refused to sell them to me. Cole starts scrubbing at the lens of his left eye with a tidy cloth, waiting for you to figure out what he's asking you to do. I want my 3 core. Bring them to me, and the disruptor is yours. And don't tell me how you obtain them, because I don't care. Okay? So, everyone basically asking us to do fetch. Hmm. Yeah, don't really have anything useful. So, Camptown, Camptown. All are in Camptown. There was leaving the area when there was wonder if yeah, I want to check what happened if I take this one. Nope. Let's make a save. And oh, you can't? Okay. Oh, you can. Oh, there we go. So the armory is over there. So do we have any other quests in the armory? Because we have this one and this one. So I guess we can go to the armory, but I'm guessing as well that the armory is probably well protected. Well, I made the save before, so if we die, I mean... With row after row of gutted depot, the armory stretched before you as a shell of what it once was. The mutineer ate it fast and hard, overrunning the surprise security force and stripping it of supply. Weapon and armor meant for the future colony flooded the ship, turning the mutiny into a full-fledged war. The ship authority held its own in the end, keeping control of the lower deck, but at a great cost that went far beyond the armory lost supply. Stay alert, say Evan. Too many people have disappeared here lately. Well, I figure as much. When Tanner handed me that key card, he wouldn't have parted with it if he could make the trip himself. You think the key is real? Well, Tanner thinks it's real, and he knows this thing better than I do. Either way, we'll know soon enough. Lead the way. Nah, that sounds good. Or not. Wait, what? I can go down? Why? Several devil frog are tearing strips of the flesh from a long dead corpse. Judging from the hole in his chest, it was a shotgun blast that did him, not the frog. A few years ago, you'd never see frog outside of hydroponic, but the fungi must have driven them out, and now the mutant bastards skulk about whatever they can find rotting garbage, sometime of the human sort. Luckily, they rarely attack living, so if you leave them alone, they'll do the same. Unluckily, they are squatting between you and the dead. Okay. Well, I want to attack them because I'm curious to see how the combat goes in this game. Hmm. Okay. Wait, what? Out of range? It's right in front of me. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay. I don't have enough AP. How do you end turn? Yeah, but no. Don't want to end might. Does it end the turn for both character? No, only one. Okay. So you cannot shoot with that one either. Damn it. Okay, so I can finish you off, I guess. Yeah, 50%, 45. What? How do you switch? Okay. What? 7? How come? Oh, it's 8. Damn it. Oh, come on. Seriously? What? Well, I guess we're gonna die, I suppose. What? I did reload previously. What the fuck? Wait, do you have to reload every time you switch? No. Wait. Oh, d'accord. Okay. So what happens if I do that? Hey. Wait, you cannot use the medkit? What? No! Damn it! Okay. So, I have this one. Does that mean off or does that mean on? Does that mean on? Oh, okay. Okay, so there is no point. You can loot the corpse. And this one. So, how do you... Okay. A dust-covered control panel. Few remaining light indicate that it's still clinging to life. It will take more than a miracle to make it fully operational once again. Well, check the monitor. You're rewarded with more light waking up from their century-long slumber. You still have a long way to go, but it's a start. Yeah, computer 2. Ah. Most functions are still offline, but at least you can see them now. If you ever manage to fix this thing, you'd be able to call up a train, provided there are trains left. Uh, I highly doubt there is still train left, but I mean... It's yellow, so I'm guessing if it's yellow, I mean you can fail or succeed, both. Failure. If you click a few buttons in a random order, freezing the system, well done. Yeah. Oh, I can try again. Okay. I guess yellow means failure. It's the same. Doesn't seems to be. Can try many times and doesn't seems to work. So it's not like Pathfinder. Definitely not. Well, basically yellow means you can fail, but you can also succeed. So, that probably mean... should I put computer? Damn, I have 5 in biotech? Death timer +1. What was the other one? Okay, seems to be okay with that. Oh, there we go. Uh, Two looters are going through the crate, too distracted to notice you approaching. It won't be hard to make it to the nearby elevator. Hmm, Go back. Go back. Fuck. Well, I can go down. I'm afraid we don't really have much choice but to kill them. Or at least try. Or die trying. Yep. Sounds like what's that? Main kind of blah 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 blah. 1-2 extra melee damage, plus 4 AP, plus 15 reaction, plus 10 accuracy for the turn upon expiry, strength, dexterity, constitution, or reduced by 2 for the duration of the combat. Ooh. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Definitely a double-edged sword. Homo handling. I wonder what happened because my homo handling is pretty much homo handling 0. I have no clue how you increase that because Evans do have a homo handling 7. So if you take the helmet, which is -4, yeah, you homo handling -3. Okay. And if I do take it, what does that mean? -4. Does that change anything on my stat? That does. Initiative, evasion, and reaction. Yeah, but... Okay, evasion, 70, initiative, 38. Okay. So, I guess the homo handling... Okay, I get what it means. And 30. Doesn't really seem like a good idea to use those. Absolutely not. So let's make a quick save and try to, I mean, sneak to the elevator. I can try, but we also need to explore. So uh, take down. How do you do a takedown? You need a dagger for this attack. Okay, so you need a dagger to do a takedown. Okay. Ah, damn it! Make noise? What? No! Damn it. I don't really get how this make noise. What the... Can we have any explanation on that? Apparently not. don't really have much choice, do I? Okay, let's try something else. Be right back. Okay, back. So, if I want to take them down, not quite sure I can actually. I don't really have much choice because pretty sure what we need is on this side. Cat! No, you have food already. You already... no. Took some drink, but Cat wants some food. Except, he already have food. It's just that he's being picky and be like, no, I don't want this food, I want the other one. So, yeah, my cat being an asshole as usual. I mean, it's my cat, so. Um, yeah, the chance to hit them is pretty low. The highest one being this one. I don't know why exactly. Probably because of the cover, I'm guessing. I could try to move, but damn it, seriously? Why? Why is it so low? really annoying that you cannot turn the camera. Mm. Ugh, damn it. But that's literally impossible. Yeah. That is... No, fight. Wait, what? Now we have mission control? Uh, Minds, Constitution, Perception. Nah. Okay. Let's go see you. Do I take the work, Gogo? I mean, give me more accuracy, but... Hmm. How much are they? 60? Nah. Okay. We'll see about that later. Didn't I need to get... how many implant can even get? 3. Hmm. fine. If you don't want to talk to him... Oh, now you do. Well, if Camptown is anything goes kind of place? What? If Camptown is anything goes kind of place? Oh, okay, I get it. Main Street is a place where nothing goes without Jonas Redford to say so. What about the outskirt then? The town's growing, and the outskirt is a physical manifestation of the growing pain. I'd stay clear if I were you. What can you tell me about Jonas? What everyone knows. He set up a camp here 20 years ago, or so. Back when he was still making runs into what's left of the mission control. The camp grew and Redford grew with it. He doesn't call himself a mayor, but he doesn't have to. Everyone knows what he is, except maybe Braxton. And what do you think about Braxton? A hired gun? A few years ago, the Brotherhood got the notion we won't put much of a fight if they were to come free us from our chain, so Jonas hired Braxton and his regulator to destroy them. Braxton lost half his men dissuading the Brotherhood until they, well, got the message, which gave him a hero statue and all kind of idea why the mayor guards dog on a tight leash when you can be the mayor. Braxton fought the Brotherhood then. Now, Braxton caught the Brotherhood force by surprise and delayed them long enough for the Protector to show up. That's what he was hired to do. To buy us time. For all their flaw, the Protector won't let the Brotherhood grab the pit without a fight, and vice versa. As long as they're busy fighting each other, well, the pit will remain free. I guess so. I mean, better to let your enemy fight each other. Guess. It's a better option than fighting them. Oh, nice. You see, that's the kind of thing I hate with video game. Well, it's like everyone is like, wow, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably a good game, but when you have a game like this made by indie developer that feels more, you know, realistic kind of way, like in Baldur's Gate you're basically a hero and you're gonna save the world and stuff like that. Contrary to Pathfinder, for example, I found, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I've seen a lot of stream. From the look of it, Pathfinder or Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader or many other classical turn-based RPG are, in my opinion, much better, but most of the people won't enjoy them or won't like them because you need to read too much, or because you need to think too much, because it's not mainstream, you know, kind of. But Baldur's Gate 3, it's like Divinity. Divinity are a great game, but most people can go in them and be fine. Even if you're not used to turn-based or classical RPG. It's like Pillar of Eternity, for example. Pillar of Eternity are absolutely amazing RPG. But if you compare it to the success of Baldur's Gate or the game, it didn't got many sales or many review because it's too same for Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Pretty much the same. Talk to the proprietor. The Emporium. What's the Emporium about? Welcome to the Old Earth Emporium. The proprietor is so excited, you almost can tell it's a pitch. Where do you want to go, my friend? Do you want to walk the street of ancient Rome? Sail the 7 seas before they went toxic? Save Earth from brain-eating alien invader? Sounds like Baldur's Gate, actually. Brain-eating alien invader? Ah. Okay, so is that Assassin's Creed Animus thingy? Sounds like it. Let's get to the part where you tell me what you're selling. Well, movie, just like the olden time. What you're looking at here is a fully immersive simulation. Puts you smack dab in the middle of the action. Back before the mutiny, this magic box was a training simulator. Used to upload skill set into a person melon. Achieve in minutes what takes decades to learn in a real world. Now, imagine what this level of tech can do for modern entertainment. Forget about everything else you've seen and done. I'm talking about the best damn experience of your entire life. So yeah, that's an Animus. So wait, you're telling me you have a machine that can load skill into people's mind, like software into a computer? It sure can, if you have an authorization token. The proprietor replies dryly. He's plainly frustrated by how insistently you're missing the point. Do you have such a thing? No, you don't. So why not take a lot off and enjoy some Earth's finest film instead? Hold on. Tell me more about those tokens. Ah, well. The ship authority kept a pretty tight first around them, as I understand it. They didn't want just anybody to take a ride and come out as a super soldier or a nuclear engineer. I think the mutiny showed they were pretty much bang on the money. So, you need one of them thingy to access the fancy cognition protocol. The token routes the request to the central computer and boop, out come another productive member of society. And where does one get those tokens? Other than filling out a form in triplicate. Okay. Other than filing out a form of triplicate with the ship authority, well, no place. I mean, Maybe there are some lying around here and there, but how bored would have you to be to go looking? Don't answer that, because I've already got the cure. How about a nice World War IV flick? It's about the crew of a damaged hunter forced to land in a pacification zone. Classic of the genre, non-stop action. You're gonna love it. How many World War did they have? 5. Probably 6 or 7 by now. No reason to stop when you got a good thing going on, right? Sure, absolutely. Which one was World War IV? The African War. The Nigerian Confederacy versus the Empire of the Congo. The Nigerian were subjugating their neighbor and calling it a confederation, while the Congolese were busy expanding their border in all directions. Didn't take that long for the interests to clash. Not surprisingly, China and Europe backed Nigeria, their biggest trading partner. The Pan American Protectorate and the Caliphate sided with the Congo, probably to spy the European Federation and take them down a notch. The rest, as I say, is history. Did they win? Well, after 3 years of fighting, everybody said they won. The enemy got to keep the north. Most of it was razed anyway, but we did liberate the south. And what was Earth before? The founding father called it Sodom and Gomorrah. I wonder what they call this little slice of heaven, says the proprietor, gesturing around him. You think things were better before the mutiny? Compared to all this? Hard to imagine worse, says the proprietor, scratching the back of his hand. Of course, if you listen to the Brotherhood, the ship was nothing but a floating prison before the mutiny. If you listen to the Protector, it was paradise lost. So, truth gotta be somewhere in between. Not that it matter now. And what does the church say? The church? They blame the ship authority for the collapse and the mutineer for plunging the ship into chaos, which put them at odds with the Brotherhood and the Protector. The chaplain general said that that had to be the church in charge. None of that would have happened, but I have a feeling that he's talking about his plan for the future, not for the past. Okay. Nice bit of lore, which is always nice to have more understanding of what's going on the ship. Can I? Where am I? Am I here? Can go there. What can I do for you? Currently nothing. Manpower, staffing solution. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, damn it. Show me a woman of taste, and I'll show you someone who's sick of ingesting entaps, said the meat man excitedly. He gestured you closer. What am I selling, you ask? Well, real synthetic meat, paste infused with old world flavor, not since planet Earth. what would you say to a salty New Yorker? Or tomato e marinara red? What? Tomato e marinara red. Sure. What about spring mix? Yeah, you look like a spring mix woman for sure. Yeah. You tell me that tastes like spring mix? My friend, we do it all. See, what am I saying? 60% organic, eat it raw or stir fry it, Earth style. This is the closest you'll ever get to eating real buffalo. But the actual Earth animal never tasted half this good. Why? Because even the ancients didn't have our flavor infusion technology. I'm pretty sure they didn't need your flavor infusion technology. The Danish blue melt in your mouth. I gotta warn you though. Close your eyes, and you might think you're sitting under a tree by a river of water someplace, eating a blue Danish thing, whatever that is. So you don't even know what you're sitting or eating? No, doesn't really sound good. How exactly does one make synthetic meat? Well, our starter cell comes from a fungal protein, a side benefit of the fungus infestation in the hydroponic. We grow the cell in a protein-rich serum decanted from the biorecycler, which incidentally reduced the load on the ship recycling system while providing a steady supply of delicious, nutritious meat paste. Win-win. So the biorecycler where dead body gets dumped. The key word is recycled. Yeah, sure. Eating dead body? Well, actually that does exist in real life, but let's not dwell on what goes in. What matters is what comes out. Mostly purified organic compost chock full of nutrient and mineral. I mean, where do you think Antaps come from? Hmm. It's funny because there is a country, I don't remember which one, that actually eat that. Uh, I think it's in the Philippines, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that, where they basically restaurant and basically food store and stuff like that show the the rest of the food they don't really sell or use, and the poor people basically that can't afford to eat or can't afford a normal meal because it's too expensive for their living basically take the trash, the food in the trash before he gets polluted, he gets too, well, too bad, I guess. And then they recook it. So doesn't really taste that good apparently. Because technically it's, well, eating uh, food from trash. But it's still edible, I guess. Sad reality of our world. job. Okay. Pure water. Wonder... Oh, there is the ball. Say up. Engine fuel, I suppose. Eat and kill. Finest shotgun cartridge. Oh. No bets until the next cage goes to trial. When will that be? Whenever they find another sucker to replace Bosworth. Maybe you should give it a shot yourself instead of asking me a million questions. What happened to this Bosworth fellow? Pretty much his shield evaporated, dead battery, right in the middle of a heated conversation. It's funny, as long as it doesn't happen to you. I guess? But I guess I'll probably end the stream right there, at least for today. Because reading all those dialogue really tires me out, especially since I'm not someone that talks that much. No, install implant? You can install implant, okay. You know how to handle firearms? Haven't lost any finger yet. Excellent. You hired. Hired? For what? Why do you think someone hired a gun hand? Is that because is that because he expects trouble, or is planning to stir some up? Pay is 100 credit on completion and nothing upfront. Are we in business? Change my mind. Nothing upfront and only $100 sounds like a bad deal. Especially since I have no clue what the heck you're gonna ask of me. Welcome to Eat and Kill. We carry high-end merchandise for the discerning customer, like you. Do you have anything special? Special good? Well, I sell them as fast as they come in. Keep this goggle for myself, though. Well, too bad. Looking for anything in particular? I don't know, depend what you're selling. Gas. Poison damage. Okay. I wonder if I can... Well, probably not. Yeah, probably not. 5 hour 25. That will be the time if I have to cut it. Because I don't want to stop playing the game, but I'm basically talking to myself. And I don't think anyone will watch the VOD anyway, because nobody care about this kind of game. So I might as well stay on the stream until I go to bed, but probably not gonna read every single text for myself. I mean, for anyone watching the VOD, you already have 5 hours of a stupid idiot rambling about reading text. So, if you get to that point, well, very much appreciated. Doubt anyone will, though. No, seriously, who will listen to an idiot with stupid French, English, reading text? Oh. What? Well, I don't know. Most people say I don't have the French accent, so... The accent I do have is from south of France. That's the south accent of France. Yep. The Ain accent. Talk to the Chief Justice. Ah. Don't really want to talk to the Chief Justice, but... Non, pain au chocolat. Non. Non, c'est chocolatine. Pain au chocolat, c'est un pain au chocolat. C'est... Chocolatine, c'est une chocolatine. Un pain au chocolat, c'est un pain au chocolat. C'est-à-dire, tu prends du pain normal, une baguette de pain, mais une baguette de pain au chocolat. Non. Non, si le pain au chocolat, c'est une pâtisserie, donc la baguette de pain, c'est une pâtisserie. Mais non, c'est pas logique. Ça n'est pas logique du tout. Un point à la poire. Oh, okay. Anyway, no, that doesn't make sense either. Bon, je suppose que ça c'est un scavenger. The fuck are you looking at? Don't know. Looking at two idiots talking. Oh, can enter this one? Is it restricted though? Oh, is it? Oh no. Isaiah Davis. You need a drink? After nodding himself a couple of times, he reached for a plastic jar half full of dark, bubbly liquid. So I have Constitution, but it's blue. What does... oh, Disposition. Constitution. Do I accept the drink? Okay. Holding your breath, you down the foul-smelling brew all at once. Then slowly exhale. Fermented fungus liquor is definitely an acquired taste. Provided you live long enough, you close your eyes for a moment to gather yourself, and when they open, the room is painted in vibrant color, a few of which actively change while you watch. Okay? I'm looking for a rare piece of gear. Brainwave disruptor core? I heard you have some. Do I now? No. Kill him quietly. Well, at least we have the option to kill him if you want to. I can give you a good price. I don't think you can. These core are priceless. Can't get them any place. How can you put a price on something priceless? Answer me that. Okay. Yeah, maybe they are priceless. If they even work. Isaiah stares blearily at nothing while he connects the dot. What do you mean? The core are good. Cole said they glow when they are powered, and this one glow just fine. Alright, they glow. That's a start. What color do they glow? Blue. Blue. When they are fully charged, they glow red. It's a warning to handle them with care. Blue means they are currently safe to handle, which means... I know what it means, god damn it. You're a real downer to have around, you know? Listen, it sounds like you got a bum lead, but I can help you out. I'll give you 50 credit for those 3 dead core. You'd do that for me? I guess the ship isn't such a shithole after all. You've got a friend. Oh. Okay, so basically depending on the answer you can, because I got +3. Okay, the disposition I needed for him to sell me the core was 10. Because I got the streetwise 6 and the persuasion 3 and a personality 3, which I'm assuming are modifier, because that's 12 and I got 18. Pay the man. Thank you, friend. Well, at least that's taken care of. Yep, I really like this game. Really like this game. It's a very nice game. For anyone looking for a nice CRPG, that is. I wonder if there is any mod or stuff like that. Probably. Okay, let's talk to the bartender because we need to find... who was it? Yeah, Jed Walker. That's who we need to find. Starting with the local bar. So the local bar is probably the engine fuel, I'm assuming. Haven't seen you here before. Drink? Samson. Samson give you a sharp look when you move next to him, clearly fighting the urge to tell you to piss off. Oh. Order a drink to put him at ease. Seeing that you're just another customer, Samson relaxes and switches attention to one of the serving girl. Steal. Oh, I can steal him. Success! You spill your drink on Samson, causing a commotion and making his key disappear. There we go. Thank you very much, Mr. Samson. We got your key. Warehouse E7. Okay, so we need to find Mr. Chad. And we also need to find the override module. Which apparently the override module should be in E7. So E7. Yeah, I see. Welcome to Boone's Moonshine. What can I get you? Any work around here? Must be your lucky day. My algae shipment is 3 days late, and my customer are complaining. Fetch it for me, and I'll pay you 1,000 credit. 1,000 credit to get some algae? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, sounds fishy, exactly. 1,000 credit for a delivery job? 1,000 credit for a shipment of algae. I pay Carlos 900 per case, but I'm willing to throw an extra 100 for a delivery. If you can get a better price from Carlos, that's between you and him. Where can I find this Carlos? Over at Hydroponics. Where else? I hope you don't mind a bit of traveling to expand your horizon. Well, I'm also looking for Jed Walker. Jed's a bit of a wanderer, but at least I heard he was staying at the new housing block down the street. Can't miss it. Rectangular design, olive green with a rust trim. Forest Mew, I think it's called. Anything you can tell me about him? Well, I can tell you he ran his mouse faster than he ran up his tab, and that's saying something. Yep, that seems to be a repeating line from the previous bar. The previous bar seems to have said the same thing. Jet claims to have traveled the ship from Stem. Yep, that's the exact same line of dialogue from the previous bar. So they are, I mean, I can understand. It's an indie studio. They are not any developer in the studio. So I can understand they are reusing some of the line for some of the shop. Yeah. No, I cannot steal him. Chance. Do I know you? Well, apparently not. Apparently cannot do anything with you. Either. So Chad should be at Forest Muse, which is... May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Oh. Sounds like a fighting pit or something like that. So that's E7. Forest Muse. Okay, got it. I see where it is. How do I get there? From this? I suppose. Seems like it. This way. This way. Could also go over here, but... So we need to go on E7 as well. Oh, outskirt. Okay, I see. Didn't we need to go to the outskirt for quest? Probably somewhere. Oh, damn it. Can go here. That one seems to be closed. Mercy God. Okay. A dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on the two back legs of one piece. Injection molded plastic chair. He's balancing a full-barrel shotgun on his knee and is pointed in your direction. Allows you to drink strewn about. Don't know how you pronounce that. And like his helmet itself, the shotgun is well looked after. Well, it's probably his lifeline, I suppose. The fuck you want? He asked, raising the bore of his weapon a little less than an inch. Oh. I guess we better not mess around with him. So, initiative bonus, but it's orange. Clearly this conversation is going nowhere. Kill him before he kills you. Ah. Well, I mean, kill them all. It's 1v2, so we have the upper hand, but at the same time, you got a shotgun And we have a rusty pistol. And you're no hero. So he's probably better trained than we are. Yeah, that's pretty much the Iron Tower game. You're you're nobody. Okay. You owe 1,200 credit. And what about it? Say Jed. You're obviously annoyed, but since he's already aiming a shotgun at your head, he's unsure how to express it. Well, I'm here to collect. Girl, take yourself a quick look. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credit, it's all yours. Okay? Though doesn't seem like can get 1,200 credit from what you own. Reputation combat. Oh. Oh, I'm getting tired of all the reading and stuff like that. But I really like the game, so I don't want to stop playing. What shall we do? Well, clearly this conversation is going nowhere. Kill him before he kills you is probably not a good idea. Persuasion 2 and it's green. I wonder if I choose one and you will cancel the other one. With a shotgun like this, you shouldn't have any trouble raising money. Failure. What do you know about shotgun? You really want this to be your last stand? An empty metal box at the edge of nowhere? As far as last stand go, it's as good as any. Never had a strong preference on the matter. Wait, are you that same Jediah Walker called the oddshot traveler and trader in every corner of the ship? That guy is some kind of legend. Well, I haven't been squatting in this container for the past 40 years, if that's what you're asking. Are you sure you're the same guy? Cause the high roller I heard about didn't strike me as the type to just sit around. Look, I don't have the money, but if you really want to help me, I know a way to clear 2 grand, minimum. But I can do it alone. Okay, I'm listening. Ever heard of Black Will? His parent named him what God will, but he shortened it to Will. A little later, some other folk tacked on the rest when they saw what kind of man he was. Well, I heard he was somewhere in the factory. Yeah, he was, but Black Will wore out his welcome and right now is laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half a black, at least half as black as well. But if you back me up, me and you can do this town a favor and settle my debt, all for an afternoon work. What do you say? Yeah, I don't know. my afternoon while it's open. I'd say a good chance we end up dead ourselves. Yeah, that sounds more likely. I'd say there is a good chance we end up dead ourselves. Is there a way to settle your debt without people trying to kill us? Not a chance. The place is holed in is too small, so you can forget about sneaking in, if that's what you're thinking. Uh, you said he's laying low now. You might consider charitable donation if Johnny Law were to pay him a visit. And if it is true your bullshit, you're as good as dead. Well, I'm not sure I know what I'm doing, but don't really have any other option. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Well, you'd best get ready then. I'll wait for you here. Oh god, what the heck did we get ourselves into? Yeah, a deep mess, that's for sure. uh, where is it? Not this one. Yeah, collect the money from Black Wheel, one way or another. Hmm, I don't know. Yeah, no, not yet. No, let's just wait a bit. Let's see. What do we have? Because I know we need to go to E7, which is apparently here. Why is it red on this one? I feel like there is something you can do. Apparently not. Let's talk to the god. Maybe he will clue us in. You lost? Well, Sarah sent me. The scab looks over one more time, but step aside without a comment. Why the high security? Why too many crew out looking for an easy score this day? We like to shift our merch quickly and quietly. Less trouble that way. Okay. The so-called merge consists of 3 desiccated heads fixed to the crude stand. The withered expression frozen forever in the rictus of their dying moment more than a century ago. Whether they were mutiny or security officer in that day, they stand united now. Okay. This one, a sergeant, I think. A squad leader, maybe even tag team if we are lucky. Biotech. Uh, Okay, I guess we might actually find a way to extract it. Sarah said you have something for her. Well, I owe her 500 credit, so the standard package should cover it. Uh, what about the squad leader? Sorry, friend. Gear that rare never stay put for long. Got a buyer on the way, here as we speak. Okay. As if on cue, the doors slide open and a fully armored, heavy-set man strides into the warehouse. Okay. The big man paused for a moment, like a predator sniffing the air, and glanced into every corner of the room. When his eyes land on you, he waits until his goggle get a read on you, then frowns. Clearly, this is a man who doesn't like surprise. So, which one is mine? He nods at the grotesque head. Uh, they don't seem to have... No, they are three. Sorry, buddy. First come, first serve. What's going on here, Jamie? You know how I feel about people wasting my time? It's nothing, Manfred. This, old gal was just making a joke, right, miss? Uh, With a smile like a Richter's, Jimmy's head swivels in your direction and hisses, "Get the fuck out of here, now!" Well, nobody talked to you this way. Nobody. Don't do it, kid, the newcomer says in a relaxed way, as if talking about a risky shot in a billiard. And maybe you live to see the dawn. Yeah, I figure as much, but I mean, I came here for something, and I'm not living without it. I think I will choose the first one. I don't want to attack first, so... It's probably not the right one. No. Okay. I'm gonna make some food and probably stop the stream. So, for anyone that will watch this VOD, hope you enjoy it. Not quite sure if I will do it again, unless I do have people. So have a good night or evening, and see you next time.